to lab up some new stuff today. Strictly because I need to find myself running the ball more, man. Because I get in them situations, bro, where I feel like the game regulates on me a little bit. Be getting my stuff hooked up. Stand my kitty cats. Deal with that bag. Lab this stuff up. If you have any questions and y'all need help with anything, man, hit me up in the chat. We'll try to figure it out together. There's some stuff in particular that I'm working on right now. Alright, first thing I want to do is I want to see if I can incorporate like a little motion height scheme. Lab test it real quick. If I can get this, see I can get it like right there. So I can motion height it on the same side, so that's good. Now I want to see if I can still do the motion height on the RPO. Okay, I can, okay. I want to add this element. Oh yes, it comes in as an extra split block. Like it. And then if I audible, okay, so I can audible and then hit the play action version. Okay, so we cooking in the kitchen now. So I want to do the same thing. So it'd be close. The only thing I would have to do . I think Renfrow, he's not going to do that like a 1 or 2, so I'm going to probably have to show your best tight ends in what you caught first. Now I know that I can do that. I need to test some plays. Oh yes, we force a switch. See if I can freeze him off enough. I could probably run him on like an in route. He's gonna go behind him like that. like a little delay. I'm gonna need 2. So if I do this, I just need to find the one that works the best. So he's gonna pull, and then the post comes over. Just gotta find something to pull that other guy down. So that's the TA post. See that? This one's short. So if you smart route it, it should get under the small spot that it gets under in cover 3. It's gonna be a little tricky to throw it. Get lab work in. So as Vert pull up anything down the field. Let's see if I smart route that, maybe. Then I got that crosser. So what we're gonna do? Gonna send him deep. So I need more room to throw that. I don't know why they always start you damn near in the red zone. It's like, okay. And, you know, people just come to practice mode and try to practice throwing deep anyway. Alright, so it'd be underneath, so I don't need the crosser and the underneath. I can just run that, and if I smart route this, it gets short, and then I can just motion hike it. Take too long to develop. I mean, it's there, but I'm not going to get that in a game. Now, if I do the bootleg version, just leave run it as is. Contain probably going to fuck me up. See how that third just be dropping, bro? I don't like that. So that means I have to stay inside the pocket, because if I go to that side of the pocket throwing that third's going to immediately bite on it. So we got to stay right there. See, if we don't move right there, he doesn't follow. He only goes deep if I roll out. Let me make sure they're in cover 3. Double check. Obviously, I'm gonna put a better receiver over there. I'll probably put your best receiver on this side. Alright, let's see what we got here. Send him vertical. Don't. He's belly. There's got to be a way to stop that third from belly. There's got to be. So maybe if I left hash it, let's see. There's got to be a way to stop him from belly. You gotta throw it real quick. So we're gonna get this, If I motion hike him, gets to his break a little bit faster than third's still belling. I don't want that third to bell. So I'm probably going to have to run a vertical at that third instead of the comeback. And then just keep that crosser. So run 2 seams. I'm just looking down the field. Yeah, that's the only way to hold that third. So you would definitely have to have 2 speed receivers to get it open somewhat. Probably gonna have to pass block on that specific one. One of these guys is gonna have to pass block. So you have your crosser route with your third. So you have your 2 crossers. One to pull the curl flats and the hooks down. The vertical, which you'll have to manually sub a faster receiver for. Yo, just got to get a better throw. All right, so if I do a comeback vertical, instead of putting him right there, let's do it like this. And I can put him in a hitch. Vertical should pull him back. I don't like that. Nope, it's not working. He's still belling. So, the last option is to run it like this. The seam gets open. And you have that crosser and that comeback together. So you don't necessarily need both of them. Like if you want to keep the crosser and they don't want to cover it, you can just send him like on a slant to the other side of the field and then hit like a delay fade. No, that fade and that crosser running into each other. Probably won't even use this formation. Which one is this? Is the boot. Probably better off just using this version with the motion height. And then I can just boom, hit them right there. So I think that one's the better one. Like the zone split is nice if you're selling the inside zone split, but I'm going with the duo. I think the duo with the play action post. So if I get the duo, motion height, then look, he goes up the field and blocks one. So that makes the run game a little bit stronger there. So whereas the zone splits and you do 2 cutbacks. This would be good versus man. He's gonna go boom. I'm trying to figure out which one is better. If the motion height good, you sell the inside. Look at that. That's solid. Find me some stuff to use versus cover 3. So I won't use the PA boot. I gotta find some pass plays that don't rely on that. Let me figure this one out. Go ahead, clean it up. So you got the stick, you got the drive. The Renfrow. Now the drive, I know I can smart route that. I can do something with Waller with that short out. He'll pull spacing. Oh my God, look at the top, bro. Look at the top. We took the top off the defense with that. Let me see what we was in. That was a cover 3 too. It was a Where did I miss the read at? Like, he literally moved way out of position. Like, that's the third, bro. Like, we're on the left hash. It's just basic drive. And look how I just torched that cover 3 with that out route. So you have the out route, in route pulls down. Okay, let's do that again. I know there's a random cover 3, so it'd be out route, smart route, smart route. And we're gonna read the weight on it. Look how fast he clears the safety though. I just gotta do it without getting pressure. If I can have a clean pocket, I can do this with a clean pocket, bro, without getting blitzed. How would they blitz me now? It's fucking practice mode for you. So he's going deep on the inside, so he's gonna initially grab that inside third's attention because he's the first thing that goes vertically deep, and then you just, oh man, you can hit that if you have a good offensive line. I'm like sure of it. I'm probably at the point where I might have to motion hike it to get him to clear that safety faster. So if I do it like this, with the motion hike, you have to roll out. Third on the other side keeps bailing, bro. I'm gonna have to send him on a fade just to clear him out. There, bro, now y'all see my issues right now. That's why I can't really pass deep. This offensive line is a fucking ass in this game. Shit doesn't do him justice. Nope. Fucking offensive line can't block, bro. And I even put that shit on all pro. It's like they still not able to block. It's wild. Let me see if I just put him on the out route, let him be the in route. Let me see if I get a difference. The route taking too long to develop over the top. I got a smart route it. So that's got to be smart routed. So it cuts a lot quicker. It's got to be an out route. Alright, we got us a cover 3 beater. I just got to get this offensive line in check, see if there's any mechanic. So it'd be smart route, out route, come back. Just got to go short. Tap. This offensive line, you gotta be shitting me. Who's fucking missing their block? I had a double team, the chip block. He just got bull rushed. I don't think I got anyone that can pass protect. I could probably... I gotta look and see who my best lineman is. Like, I don't think I got anyone. I've been trying to use him in my other game. He just... I had to, he's 305. He's 320. Let's find out who can do this better. He's got the awareness. Yeah, I could probably go with the power pass block, but he can't run block for shit. No, we don't want that. We need us an elite right tackle, bro. We probably might have to just put him in a flat instead of an out route, so he can pull those curl flats down a little bit faster. Another throw out of sag, bro. Like, fucking block, bro. Like, Jesus. Maybe if I clear the box out, and we'll motion them out. Oh my god. Y'all see my woes, right? Fucking offensive line is ass. So I'm gonna have to block the tight end. And I'm not gonna be able to have anything to take those curl flats out unless, I don't have anything to take the curl flats now unless I motion the running back over. So I can put him on. That might be it. That might be it. So send him on the route. That way he can still, I don't have to space. And we can get our block. We have a little bit more time to throw it, okay? But I don't need my best receiving tight end blocking. So let's do it like this. Row in there, so we'll run this tight end swap. Alright, so smart route, block, out route. Damn, Renfrow got open. I need to run it to the other side though, because I need my best receiver getting this. It probably might be better running it this way anyway. So block, smart route. Yeah, I could probably run him an out route on this side, just flood one side of the field, roll this thing out, and then just make it. Oh. That looks so much better flipped. Y'all seen that, right? That ran so much smoother being flipped. Now I could probably motion him to this backside right here. Let him go in. He's gonna take the flat. We got a levels. Probably got to do something with that out route. Let me see what we got on the field here. I don't like that running back route. Like it's okay. He's too close to the tight end, so I got to move him to the other side. Put him in an out route and motion him there. Smart route, block. Now we can do something different with Renfrow over here. Unless I just want to put like a hitch right there that I can read. Then you got your hitch. You can playmaker. Want to playmaker him that way. Trying to see. So this formation, I might need to manually sub a faster receiver. I like Renfrow. I like you, bro, but I don't think you're what I need, because if I'm gonna need to run a deep route, in terms of acceleration, Might have to be Keelan Cole. It's either going to be Cole or Johnson. I think Cole, the only thing manually sub Cole in. He's a better blocker anyway, so single back. Try to lab a couple of these. We'll run this flipped. Alright, what did we do different? Is he still going to run that route if I motion him? Or will he become a drag? He becomes a drag. So there's no point in motioning that. I could keep him short and then just throw the check down on the backside. I'm going to have to block that tight end. Or do a delay fade. Let's try it that way. Okay, so the delay fade's actually a good option there with a quick check down. But I'm gonna have to pull that curl flat off. So to pull that curl and that hook off, we smart route that, then run the delay fade and see how that works. That pulls it off. Look at there. Nice underneath read. Alright, so smart route, delay fade, read the coverage, check it down. That's going to be a nice little concept for you guys. Now, I slow it down and they decide they want to start using that if you kill them with it. You got the running back check down too. So it's an easy 1-2 read. Especially if you just need like a couple of yards. So we'll definitely be trying to use that tonight when I go play a few games. So it'd be delay fade, smart route, let everything else stay the same. 1, 2, 3, check it down. That'll be used versus zone coverages. So that obviously will be in our audible selection. Now it just comes down to the run. And I'll probably have to do the motion hike with it as well. I gotta test it for both sides anyway. Obviously, you know we're gonna do that. Now if I can scheme that zone run in there with it, I think it's a little bit better than the zone split in that duo. Because he's gonna actually come down here and block somebody. And allow me to kick it inside. So it's gonna be a solid run. I got a pass off of it. So if I do the pass, now we can add another read to it. So in motion in, we actually cleared out a little bit better. Or, since that's your number one receiver, you can do a little bit more with them. So we'll still have the delay fade. Or I might not even need that. I might just go with the in route, because now that C route can pull those curl flats and vertical hooks with that route he's running. So he's going to run that C route. He's going to pull. And we actually had him as a read too. It was a little late in the progression. But let's see. Because initially he goes in, up. In, up, and out. So you can actually sell that post with this C route. So that you can get them to play like a cover 2 or something. just trying to see if I need to do anything. Like obviously we'll run the delay fade with it. Delay fade works good when you're running a route over it. And he'll block for you. And he'll sneak past the coverage too, because most people be trying to use her to run. They be playing that third safety. And because he's so late running that vertical, he won't pull any zones over there. So that's... I'm trying to see what other options we have. So if I get the fade stop smart route. Clear out. Alright, so that's a decent one. What else think? Just trying to see what I want to add to my scheme, my guy. Might actually run better to the right. Let me see if I can run this to the right. Double check. Bootleg runs better to the right, but it's carrying too many defenders. So I need something to not do that. So I don't need that underneath and that crosser. So what I can do, if I want to keep that underneath, I'll probably run it like that. Let him pull crosser. There we go. Nah, I be laughing every day, my guy. Like random shit. I'm just trying to find new stuff. Try to learn this offense a little bit better, man. It's a new playbook for me this year. You know, they changed up a few things. Trying to see what I want to do. I don't want to do that motion. To do the delay fade on the backside. That way he'll block. Yeah, I didn't like that. That's another issue I'm having, is people running into each other, so I could probably do the delay fade from the back end. Yeah, he didn't even get picked up. Yeah, so I probably won't even run this version. I don't like that. Unless you run that in route with the crosser, as opposed to the if I run it with the in route to the crosser instead of the crosser. Don't need both of them routes right there. He just pull to the flat. Yeah, that's gonna free him up. So if I just put him to the flat, he's gonna pull those zones down. There we go. Let's try it one more time. Just pull him to the flat, read the flat, cross it over. Now if I do it with the out route, not as effective. So it needs to be he needs to be a hard flat to get this open. And then you got your read right there. So I just double check that one more time. Put him in the flat. He'll free up that crosser. That's crazy, man. Just like one fucking route opens all this shit up. Look at these. Look at the crossers getting open now. And one flat route opens all the crossers up. Look at it. It just gets. Look at it, wide open. I cannot make this up. Like the in route in Gun Bunch. So if I do that, and he just, I can send him vertical. So he can clear out. They don't want to defend the flat. And check it down. Probably work even better against people that use like hard flat defenses. Look at there. Oh. Okay, Waller. See you, my guy. So if I run this, then I can run it with the zone split. Actually, I won't be able to sell the zone split because I'm running the flat route. So that would be the duo, which is be the PA post. That's the close post, so I'm just gonna put him in a flat route. Yeah, they bump in too much. So I don't need the PA plug. If I want to. So I don't need to close. I can go boot. We know the drive is good. Close. The only one they got is the boot. So I go boot. Probably, I'm gonna have to test the boot, the duo and the boot. See what we're looking like as far as animation sequence, because I want to sell. That runs very good to the left. Usually most people's left side is the weak side. I'm going to this one. Yeah, he takes him away from my blocking forward. So he's more of a kickback block. People are too heavy on one side, I could just cut it back and run up that gap. So maybe I can use both of them. Because the duo is pretty much a kick out block. So it'll be the duo. The duo I kick out. Split, I kick back. So I'll need both of them. So it'll be zone split and duo. In the play action, and then I just got to find the last play. So let me get out of here and set those real quick. I think I got it. What else? Yeah, single back, wing pair. No. With a wing slide. So the duo kick outside. You could probably use the stretch to go even further outside. Just use all three of them. You have the 1, 2, 3, and then you just have the play action to go off of it, and then your base play you can use either drive or attack. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. So you'll have your kickback like a counter, which is optional, Then you'll have your zone, which you can kick out. Where's it at? And then you'll have your stretch, which you can just take advantage of people that pinch in. And then you'll have your play action, so you can scheme all three of them in. And then, like I said, your base play will be the one with the delayed fade tight end with the drive concept. I don't know if I got any more that I'm been, labbing up. Kind of look and see. Like that PA boot left would probably be nice, but I'd have to run it flipped. You have that backside dig. Really be what it'd be about. It's really just kind of figuring out if you need to run it flip left or right. End of the day, like this one, like I said, you got your zone split, which is your basic, reverse run if you need to flip it. This is probably one of the better stretches. I haven't even been running this. I'm being honest. I'll have to play with it. I don't want to be too obvious. Because if I run the stretch, then I would need to run the boot off the stretch. So if you sell the run to one side enough, or they be trying to play hard flats to get underneath on the bubble, you hit the ass over the top. That's probably better than that other play with them. You got them two plays that go off the zone, and I'm trying to figure out which one better, bro. The PA fork or PAY cross. I need to lab them. Both got the flat route. The only thing that changes, I think that fork might be better than that Y cross, just because of the dig and the double move. So if you have like a good receiver, and because of how it's designed, you probably just beat some match coverages with it. I don't know why I had, I guess you could sell them the same. I might have to lab them up, see which one I like better. Because then I can put the stretch in after I figure out which one I want, and then I can put the PA boot off the stretch. So I'm about to lab this one up real quick. I'll play some games. Oh, let's get it. So that one formation, all you need is a flat route. And this formation, you put it on all Madden and practice mode, you don't learn nothing except the pass rush is too damn aggressive. It's like, seriously. They don't give you a chance to read the coverage. As soon as you hike the ball, bro, the motherfucker be shedding. It's like They need to tone it down. Alright. So we already established what I'm doing in ace pair. Now we go ace pair to wing slot. Now we gotta lab this up. First thing I want to do is go ahead and lab so I'm just going to put him in a flat route. Just kind of see, so we got just double check, or if you had like a, let me just put him in a hook curl. Easy read, but he messes it up. Can he run a hitch? You can run a flat, block release flat, delay fade. I want to do that. I can motion him out, and I can give him some. You can give them the slant, the comeback. Well, if you don't run a clean comeback, oh my God, yes he did. He ain't running clean, so let me see if I can smart route it. And run it short. That took him too long to set. So the comeback ain't it. I run a double dig. He's gonna clear out. Okay, that's something. I could probably do like a smash concept over here. So it'd be a double dig. Then you can read the flat smash over there. I could probably put Adams on that outside, run the C route, and then run a flat route with Renfrow. I think that would be better. Let's go, Will. Like you got abilities, right? You know, you're playing regs. You got to use it. So we'll use the wide receiver swap. Flip the play. Let's do this against random plays. Now he should be able to run something similar to what that route is. Smart route it, run the flat there, motion, and run the double dig. So you got the flat quick read, and he's in man coverage. Typical Madden. Let me do it like this. There we go. Pump. Nah, like there's certain things you gotta do, my guy. It's not a fun world, but you gotta lab first, so I can't use that play action. Like I can, but I can't. Like not how I want it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lab these two. I think this one probably has more potential because it has that flat and it has that quick in route. It's like the only. I'm gonna lab them up and see. You can smart route that route by the tight end. No. You know me, I like my quick reads. I hate when they do those jump animations. So I'll probably have to use like Waller for something like that. So and this one gives them the crossing route. It goes a little bit too deep. I might have to. See, that's this smart route. See, that one goes to the 20. That the ability crosser is so much better than the stock crosser. It looks like. Let me see. Look, yeah, you see the depth he has? That's a little bit better. So if you're gonna run that concept, you'll have to put the real crosser on. And then what I would do on the back side, I don't know if I can motion him over and hitch him or something. I could motion him over to block this side, which he does a shitty job of doing, but I need him to sell the run. I'm going to motion him over to block. PA4. Block, release, cross. Yeah, just run into people, bro. It's like, okay, I don't want that. I do not want you running into anybody. I mean, there's some buggy stuff in it, my guy. That's why I'm like constantly labbing new shit. See what I can create. Okay, so that's a good zone run. I'm not really sold on those play action plays. I mean, the crosser one has potential, but you have to use the manual cross. And what's going to happen here? I think you would be better off going vertical there with a post over. Vertical clear, but I'll need more room to throw that. Let me back it up. Let me see what we're working with. Or I could run like a hitch route from the slot. And then run the post over the top. So now obviously I'm going to have to put that tight end route over there like that. So this should, look at X wide open. So cross, post, ability. So you'll need the abilities for this. Hitch, look how that crosser gets wide open. So that's obviously going to be match. I'm not sure if he's in straight cover 3. I got it on random. So it's hitch, post, cross. Get Trout, pulls him down, you just get over the top of him, assuming you can. You might want to put your best blocking lineman on the quarterback's throwing side in this formation. That might be the best option. It's got the blot release. I could run the curl on the back side, and I could probably motion Adams over. And he runs a fade. What? So when you motion a fade from one side to the other side, that's what it does? So I don't have a, so I might have to manually sub. So when you motion a fade to the opposite side, you get the short fade. You probably cancel the play action at that point and then try to go for a rocket catch. That's interesting. Okay, as soon as he becomes a short fade, oh my God, he glitched him off. He motion hiked it. Let me do that again. Right there. Hike it. Oh my God, bro. I just don't need him to slow down. I need him to keep going. I might have to rock it. Like, throw a high point pass. And now they don't cover it. This game is so inconsistent. So the only thing that I'm seeing right now, the zone run is consistent. Easy read. You're not going to throw that pass versus cover 3. It's going to be defended. So that might be something you do versus cover 2. So I don't see. Like I could probably run this the same way, just run the hitch route instead of doing a vertical. Or I could do the in route with the delay fade. Oh, look at square. I don't know what he was in. So, in route. Look at square, bro. Y'all find me a cover 3 beater? Let's slow it down. No, he's in a curl. Why is he playing like low? Like, what the fuck? Because the lineman's going out there? Is that what's causing that? Is the lineman causing that curl flat to play hard? Or is he just in hard flats? I hate these throw out sacks. Nah, neither. I still got the... It's just this year's version of the game, I can still kind of see the clock enough. It's not as bad like last year, I couldn't even see it at all. So I might run with the PA fork. I'm debating. Only thing is, like, you need a hitch route, right? We'll pull the coverages off with that one. And then you give the hitch flat read. I don't think I like that one. I think the cross is probably the best one with the fade and the... So I could probably just run the fade with this one. Instead of running a crossing route. Here, let me see. If I go with this crosser, then I definitely don't need that, because notice how the route's still going to the same spot. See the red routes? So I'm either one or the other. See, this is a block release, and this is just a release. So block release, you're not guaranteed. It's a check release, so who's to check? So he comes in there, he'll hold block for a sec, then go. So he's not going to be a guaranteed read on that. If I go, see, there's no check in that formation, so he's just going to go. And then he came back and blocked once he... Definitely don't want my quick reads to go block when I'm in a read progression. See, look, he went, I don't know, if he tried to run his route, he just ran into somebody. What the fuck? That's broken logic. I don't see a check. So it comes out. And you're gonna have to do something deeper. Like if you run that route by the tight end needs to be deeper, so you'll need the tight end apprentice to get a better crosser for it. Like I said, difference of the depth is so much. Like I can get a pass lead down the field with the actual crosser. And if I come out in the Y cross, like the fork, and let's say I still want to keep that hitch, I can still go with that crosser and I have the outside post, and then I have a better block on the backside. So I'm thinking that might be the better option because of the route that I have. See, the Y cross just gives you the inside post. So you could probably run like an out route over here. And then you have your check release. So you could probably run it this way to get him the ball that way. And if you want to go to the sidelines, then you can use the other one. So there's two different schemes here. With the fork, if you opt to keep that crosser over there, you could probably still scheme this side to get a clear out. I need him to stop in the middle of the field. I need a check, an inside check route. Alright, so if I run this, can't smart route that. That's number one. If I motion it, it has potential. I'm trying to look at it. So if I'm doing it this way, I'm motioning this tight end this way. So that I can free up that inside and the check release. See how much more room I have with the check release? Just with that one motion. I need to get out of that place. So I can keep those two. Let's see if I can scheme that stretch. So the zone alert, we got the cross, the flood, and I do not like the boot. So here we are. You have the option as you got to run these flipped. I need to test this P8. Flood dive is an option as well. Got your spacing. I already know the dive's legit. If I run the dive, used to be a stable running line, you know, like you come on these two tight end sets, you get your double team blocks. Dive's pretty legit. Especially if they're not trying to stop it, bro. They just play zone. You'll get a lot of yards with a power back on that dive. You even got an impact block, man. Look at this. This is a pretty powerful dive run. Look at all those blocks. Now, if I scheme in the pass associated with it, remember, I'm going to need something that pulls flats. That's number one. In order to get Renfrow open. Flats. I ain't like that too much. Let's see. What can I do different to get him open? Motion this guy over. Glitch. I wish they would fix that. I really do. Because it's really just hard to lab something that's going to beat something legit without cheating. They need to hurry up and patch that, bro. Because he's just going to, if you motion him over, he's going to pull the third. And that side of the field is just going to be butt naked empty. Like, there's one play span. Like, people be doing this shit to me because I'm in top 100. Like, that's all they do is they'll do that, then they'll motion, and they'll flip their play, and then motion again. They just be trying to glitch you out. And it's just a non-stop glitch fest. You know, and I don't really condone to that. like I said, they need to hurry up, just fix it, so I can see what's actually really working and what's not. Because, you know. Alright, so one goes vertical. You can cross underneath as a check. I think that only works from the drive console. It's got to cross over for it to be effective. So if I run the delay like this, it sneaks out. Too much traffic though. I don't know, Moreau should be better after this week, bro, because he made some nice catches, bro. Even though we lost this week, my man's like stepped up and made some nice catches. Hopefully, you know, the efforts go unwarranted. Like him and Hollins, bro, like they did what they had to do. Jacobs did his thing, that they just keep abandoning him for no reason. So I'm thinking with the Y cross, I don't need that block release, bro. I just give him a flat and an in route. Flat will pull that hook and that curl. In route gets pancaked. That's something they gotta patch. Like, I am tired of this shit happening, bro. Like, dudes just clotheslining receivers and shit. So I can't motion him to the outside. He cannot run a route if those defensive ends are outside the tackles, or he's gonna get fucking clotheslined. So this play is negative. So you can use the PA for it. Let's see what we're getting with this. Does he run the crosser? Nope. So cover 3, he's going to go vertical. Why, I don't know. Unless, let's move him over. Should he go vertical if all of them are in place? He's still going vertical. Let's see if I run out route. Does he run vertical? Vertical or cross? So he runs across if there's an out route. So actually, let me do it like in route. Y'all. Woo, good catch, Renfrow. So actually, let's run it like this. Bro. So it has to be the number 3 that runs the out, or if I run the out from the backfield, it still goes vertical. So the only way he's gonna go on that crosser route is if I run him on the in route. See, he crosses. So in order to get that, what I want out of it, so it'd be in route, out route. Does he go vertical or cross? He goes vertical. I do not want him to go vertical. So it's only, the only way is to run that in route. I'm trying to see if I can go vertical out, in route, still runs vertical. So you have to have that vertical. You can smart route. Let's see if that works. He doesn't cross. Trying to manipulate these AI crossers. These option crossers are hell. Because you know, you got to make an adjustment. See, that's the only adjustment. Now he not crossing. I'm gonna run the crosser, bro. Now he wants to run the crosser. Offensive line not good enough to pass it under center. Let me see. If I run it like this, will he run the corner? Yeah, he runs the corner. Again, time with a motion height. I'll let him get outside, set his feet. So it's like really the only thing that we'll be working on the defense here in a sec. The dive is good, but the play action off the dive isn't. I think the only thing I would have is either the X curl spacing concept, or I can just run the stretch. But we're going to test one more play. Smart route that. So that doesn't give me the short and elite highlight. And run drag routes. Drag. Probably run the drag with an in route. Them crossbody fucking drags, bro. I do not fucking like them. I'd rather run a fucking flat route than a drag. Because by the time you post it, like they want you to read drags like a slant and throw it quick. That's the only way you're going to get it accurate. Problem is, in a game, you're not going to be able to throw quick drags like that. You know, it's just going to get jumped. Where the D-line's going to jump up and pick it off. Like, they expect you to throw it like that if you want to be a high percentage. If you could read it off a little bit, but you wait too long on it to get to the sidelines, it's going to be inaccurate. Something to take note of. You got to throw it as soon as it crosses the quarterback's vision. Because if you start running and trying to throw it on the run, you know, it's not necessarily going to be as accurate, and you're not going to be able to get yards after the catch. Whereas you sit in the pocket, make the quick read, throw it, you get yards off after the catch. It's like the longer you wait to throw it, the worse it becomes. You just got to take them chances and throw it in traffic. You got to be careful, because people like to put fucking defensive linemen in spies and they'll jump it. So even though I wouldn't recommend defensive linemen in spies, usually I do like a safety or something in a double A gap, but them spies can pick off those drags if they throw them correctly. You wait till a drag runs all the way to the other side, it's going to be an inaccurate pass. Like, even if you're throwing it from the pocket, you're going to get those jump animations, and they're going to tackle you while you're in the air. You know, it's not going to be the best option to do that, especially like they have like hard flat zones or something over there. You want to throw it before they hit hard flats. You get it up the field. Like I said, which is, again, you know, people run spies. That's why I don't, like, if I want to hit the flat, I'm better off just calling two flats instead of trying to run drags. I'm just going to be honest here. Like, especially if you're dealing with zones. If you're dealing with man, you can do the, you know, and you know everybody's in man, you can run the two drags, but you're better off just running flat routes because it clears out a lot better. You see that? They're the same concept. You're still attacking the same spot on the field. They're just getting to the spot faster now. And look at that clear out. See the difference? See, if I run it like this, it takes a while for that R1 to get open. Like, it'll get open, but it just takes it a while. It's just something to kind of take note of. Or I might not even run two drags, you know. Like, I might run one drag, then run that extra crosser over maybe to bait the user. I don't know. Yeah, you can't be running no glitch routes. That shit ain't gonna work. Test. Because there is a mesh console in Gun Bunch. Same thing. Now, obviously, your flats are wheel routes, and your drag is an option. I do believe one of your drags is an option. So it's actually both of the drags that cross are going different ways. So you could probably run two out routes. So this isn't a flat route, it's going to be out routes. And you want to create space. much side. So I might just run the out route there. You can just smart route that. You roll it out and then you get the mesh spot. I didn't like that flat. I could take the running back let him be the flat, and then just let whatever happens on the other side of the field happen on the other side of the field, right? He's going to keep running. Center of the field wide open. But last year I just pretty much ran the shit stop. And it was go. This year I got to kind of tie the whole scheme into it. And I need something underneath. I don't want that extra wheel route. Now give me a backside. Get the drag. Curl. Too many people in the middle. Option. Now if I run that option, I got to do something completely different with that receiver on the other side. I don't need him over here as well. I don't want to flood all the zones to be on one spot on the field. I could probably just do a clear out. Probably put him in a corner route so he can pull that curl flat and the deep zones. We'll slow it down. We'll just make a read. All right, let's slow it down and see what happens. I know he was going to pull some zones. So he pulled the safety. Safety's in the curl flat. And the drag. So he went ahead and pulled the curl flat down so that he can get over the top. Option route holds. It's like a match defense. You got middle, could be man, but you got two zones on it. There's a cover 3. You got a third. He's like, yeah, that's a match. He's a seam flat because he plays 13, and as soon as the wheel goes outside, he drops to the flat. So that's 3 high. Outside third plays a little low initially. It's like 2 yards short. Probably have a quick pass to the tight end. Risky throw. Definitely that option route opens up that route in the middle of the field. So you get an option, with the smart route, and I'd probably just put him on fade. I don't think I need that C route. So we got the drag, we got the option, we got the middle of the field. Go back and see what we did. The fade should pull at least those two zones over. Drag gets underneath. That linebacker should not be playing that running back like that. That running back ran a clean route out the backfield. So that'd be a good way to attack, like cover two. Because you'll have the fade. I wonder if I can. You can smart route the option. So he goes deeper. So he goes vertical, vertical, to vertical. So I don't need both of those routes. Let's smart route the option and leave that one as is. So smart route the option. Fade him. If I do it that way, they run the same, down here the same spot. And I can't motion that guy twice. Unless smart route the option, smart route, fade, motion out. Now I got my seam plants on the field. We go underneath read. That's one. We got fucking Ed Reed, whatever his name is. I got him playing too aggressive. So I get to play the option, smart route option, run fade. Option route, read it, read it. What kind of coverage was that? Well, it could have been like some type of. Like in some type of quarters or something. Dude don't even know who the fuck he's defending. Like some type of cover 3 cloud, maybe? Because you're third, and then he's playing like an outside third. So you have your two hooks in the middle. And I'm guessing he's supposed to be like a seam flat. I don't know why he's chasing the tight end. Drag was open right there. I should have threw it. So that's going to be your primary read. So if I just let him. Motion them out. Or you don't want them to go the same distance on the field, have one short, one deep. Y'all, that's it. There's my spacer. Let's go. So let him stay there. Him option, him smart route. Motion. And then just run a fade. So you read that drag first. It's better than a regular drag. So we'll do it one more time. Fade. Option. Smart route option. Motion out. Don't adjust his route. Leave it as is. So read at tight end, and then you have him as a nice one-on-one user catch. don't like how that route turns around. I'm debating if I need a better route runner there. If I can get Devontae and Waller on the same side, and then just run 13 in the slot, gives good route running. Or 10 in the slot. Let's see. Gotta memorize this shit. Gotta put it in my memory bank. It's getting full. Alright. You're probably, no, I'm running that drag. I could probably opt to run a hitch. Yeah, you just gotta run that fade, bro, because he's a decoy. Read that, read that. So obviously that's just gonna clear out for that drag as a primary. So I'm wondering if I could do something with that drag with the mesh spot. Because if you want two plays, you want them to look alike, you know, so people can't just dial in and defend one. So if I'm doing that with the tight end catching off the wheel, probably do that with verticals too. Let's see what other formation. Damn, what play was it? There it is. So, same thing here. He's going to decoy him and then run a smart option route there. And you're going to run a vertical and then motion it up. So now we're selling that and then go up sucks versus press up. Only thing, bro, versus press coverage, this shit's not gonna work. But it gives you an option. Now, probably won't even need to run the deep option. Run the clear out right there and clear out over here. Get those deep zones out of the picture. And that'll be your quick reads. If you wanted to, you probably could put your best receiver in that slot with route tech. Or if you have someone like short in, short out elite, or generally your best route runner, short route runner. That 13 is my best guy. I have to sub Cole. It's my number 2. That'll give me a little bit more flexibility. Now I can get 13 in that position, 17, and 10 without having to use the running back there. Only person that's not going to get right there without the running back is Cole, and I don't want him there, so that's probably going to be how I have to set my roster up. That way I get my two quicker guys initially on the outside, and I can run this a lot more effective. And probably what I'm going to end up doing is just let Renfrow be that guy. Because my issue, I've been using Devontae, but he's too quick on that route, and he's running into the coverage quicker than he should be. Renfrow can get there, but he's too slow for the fucking tight coverage catch. So I need a balance. I probably won't even throw Renfrow. Like if it's zone, I guess I'll put Renfrow there. If it's man, I'll put Devontae there. Actually, you know what? Let me try to throw it behind him since he's slower. See if that works. If it's tight, throw it behind. Okay, so see that? When you throw it behind him, he gets the animation. Don't pass lead in front of slower receivers. So we'll pass lead behind him. Look at her. Might just start pass leading that route behind him. Unless it's just like wide open completely. I wouldn't pass lead it forward. Like sometimes I'll pass lead as his shit forward, see a pass lead behind. It's still iffy on the little click routes, but here, let me do it like this. Let me run this out route so that we can clear it up. And then throw it behind him. That's so much better, bro. Sometimes I feel like I always tend to pass lead forward for the whatever reason, and I'm leading my receiver into a hit stick. But if you pass lead behind him, it's like it's more spot on where he's at as opposed to throwing it into a zone. That's been my issue. So I throw behind him, it's a spot on. I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to pass lead forward, and you're going to see the difference. So usually I'll pass lead it forward, which right there, obviously, the coverage was blown. Yeah, you're not going to let me lay out my guy. You just want to play. Like, golly. See, I pass lead behind, we get the animation. So that'll stop a lot of that shit over the top. Try it again. Pass lead. I can actually go low. Probably no pass lead. Sometimes you might not even need pass lead at all if he's wide open. So wide open, no pass lead. Tight coverage, man, reverse pass lead. If defender's trailing, you pass lead forward. So right there is tight coverage, pass lead behind. We get the animation. So right there, tight coverage, pass lead behind. Look at her. Gotta get used to that. tight, pass lead behind, we animate. So if I can get, let me see if I get Devontae running that. Start. Pass lead behind him. We animate. So as long as we're animating and he ain't getting a pick, bro, I am completely content with that. He's gonna play deep, pass lead behind. I clicked R1 too soon, that's my fault. I need to click circle first. That's another thing, sometimes I'm forgetting. And I put a video out on it too, bro. Like, they ain't let me fucking catch that. What the fuck happened there? Like, I clicked on and everything, bro. Like, what the fuck? Usually I like the in route versus cover 3 anyway. See, there you can pass lead it forward. If it's match, you pass lead behind. They just gonna disrespect my offensive line, my guys. My guys ain't gonna block nobody. That's gonna be a forward pass lead. So I guess slower receiver pass lead behind. Devontae, I just gotta. Obviously, I got the faster receiver over here. Slower receiver, but he's a better route runner. Yo, Carr is just throwing shit up in the air, bro. Like, what the fuck? Looking like he did Sunday. Pass lead behind him. There we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. I cannot be missing catches. If he's in the zone, I need to be hitting him like every single time, like that. I wonder how many catches I can get in a row as a user. So you get that click on early and hit aggressive, it makes that impact sound. I can get used to that. So it'd be Renfrow. He's gonna catch them. The only thing is in traffic, bro. Like, if I get hit, he'll drop the ball if I go for an aggressive. Good catch. You know, one thing I've never had, and for the life of me, I've been trying for it to happen. It's impossible, I'll tell you, is trying to get Darren Waller and fucking Devontae in his zone at the same time. It's impossible. Because Darren needs 6 catches, while Adams only needs 3. See, if you wait too long, that outside zone. So you have to throw that before he gets outside. So right in the middle of that route, right after he cuts, is your window to throw that. If that isn't open, then you throw. So your read progression is going to be the out route, the crosser, and then the wheel, and then the check down. So I'm going to try to go through the read progression. Out route is open, crosser, wheel. Probably need a faster receiver on that. Out route. Out route number one, wheel. Crosser, check down will always be your playmaker. And then the fade is just to clear out. You're not going to be able to do anything with him that you might want to, especially if he's being pressed. It's just pointless to even try to do any crazy route with him. Again, like I said, most of what I be trying to do is get guys off of press situations where they can go ahead and release. Like I had the in route there. Like he's off press. I could probably run a smart comeback, then run an in route. That smart comeback does. What did it do? Pulled the cover. He pulled the shell out quick. That's the first thing. So you can be like in a cover 3 cloud. That's what it appears to be, is a cover 3 cloud. So that means he has a curl and a third over there. Curl flat immediately addresses. That's a cover 3 cloud. There ain't no way that outside corner is just going to be playing. Now I had the crosser right there. I had the in route. That's your reads right there. And you got to make it fast. I wouldn't throw that crosser unless you back shoulder it, like I was doing earlier. So if you see that zone, you want to pay attention to that safety. See if you see a safety over there or leading over there, you're going to back shoulder it like that. That way you can throw it in the quadruple coverage. Wouldn't necessarily suggest doing that, but you know, if you got a 99 overall guy, that'd be a quick way to kind of make him a threat. Now this game can be a sweetheart and let me get Waller in the zone so I can see what it feels like. It's one Mississippi. Why did they slow me down, bro? Like, fuck. What do I do to deserve this? If I just run it with an out route. Yo, that out route gets a lot of clear out room. I didn't even need a motion to tight end. It's like he's in a quarter or anything. He just shows me too high. Just run the out route. How much space I got. I didn't even need to push that corner vertical. Show me too high. You get a one-on-one with that safety, bro. That's how we gonna do that, bro. That's how we gonna do that. Too high safeties. Now, I'm not sure. Maybe if they base align, we could probably do the same thing. But 2 high safeties. Boom. Get that lab work. You want to show me 2 high safeties? And it's a 2 high safety cover 3. Look at there. Now obviously we're in practice mode, so. My bad, my guy. Hold up. Alright, so again, single high safety. I don't know if I can still do it. Maybe. Let me see. Single high safety, he bails. So you're going to have to run that route with him. 2 high safety, you won't need the motion. Careful though. I don't know what he was in. Wasn't no force at. 2 high safety. I'm gonna slow that down. He's like he's in a quarters. Gotta be some type of quarters. Let's see, 2 high safety. Match. Quarter match. Yeah, that's a quarters. Or it's either cover 0. Yeah, that's cover 0. Why are they running cover 0 on me, man? Like, why? You go random play and they're just gonna spam cover 0. Are you serious? Like, mix it up, EA. Yeah. It's like cover 0 4 plays in a row. 2 high safety. We bomb Waller. Oh my god, they're both in the zone. Alright. Double check. Is it man or zone? That looks like zone. He's zoned out. It's like a quarters. Because he matched up. Who's on 83? Because they both went to the outside, so that I know. What the fuck, EA? That's a big dude you got dropping in the zone. So you'd think it's like some type of cover 2 or palms. Okay, so he would be quarter flat. So the quarter flat dumbs out. He doesn't even. The other quarter flat, since his guy's block, check release, so he matches on him. And then for some odd reason, I guess because the route goes over him, I don't. So the check release bugs him out. Like he's initially gonna spy because that's his assignment. Like I don't know what coverage that was, bro. That's wild. And Carr just can't throw it deep. That's just pointless for me to even try that shit. Like, if he's in the zone, just throw him short routes. You're gonna throw it deep to get him in the zone. So what I could do Trying to figure out the fastest way to get Waller in the zone. Because I need 20-yard catches. I could put him at wide receiver. I gotta find a formation that I can get him in the zone a lot faster. The 6 catches, that's tough. I can't lie. So you have the 4 verts. In this other formation I like, see if he can motion, see what kind of motions he has. That shouldn't take him out of the zone. Okay. And he dropped it. Man, come on, bro. You're supposed to be one-on-one. I'm gonna try this play. So it's a one-on-one. So that's with the in route. So I can use this one, this version, to get Waller as the paint receiver. Get him on a high safety one-on-one. And I'm actually going to use this as an audible. I like this one so far. It's pretty simple. You can just wait on the check release. You know the check release going to the outside, so then you could option. See, if I run that route, I don't like that as much with the motion. If I run just a regular in route, it's going to be just like the other one. Instead of the cross motion with the in route under the crosser, this one's just going to be the in route going like that to read. Now I can get like a third read, like a dig off on it. So we'll go smart route, regular, get the crosser, boom. Oh man, that was a nice user catch. See, why can't I get catches like that all the time? I might have to run a drag. Look at that, bro. He just Michael Jordan. Too bad he didn't land in bounds. So what I'm going to do is we're going to run a drag. That way they space a little bit better. The drag's still going to run like an in route. The quicker we get across the field, the quicker we can start pulling zones. Under pressure. I can't make this shit up. Probably not really going to throw that drag route anyway. I'm just going to use it to kind of keep them coy. So your reads is basically just going to be the crosser, the dig, and the check. With the crosser, the dig's going to be a tight window. I don't know if there's anything I can do. Oh, okay. If I motion him out, he comes in. and it gives me a little bit more space. So watch this. Motion him out. He comes in. Now he gets under that coverage a little bit better. I need to get a better click on Waller. I'm finding myself in this situation. So motion him out. Comes in. So tight coverage, throw behind him. So tight end, definitely throw behind. Do not pass lead forward on him. Motion him out. Throw it behind him. So this would be, even if I don't run the dig route, the drag route can be a problem. Let me check my packages, see what other things I got in this formation. If that verticals gets my tight end in the zone, I think it was trips Y flex, what? Yeah, trips Y flex. So, what does it have that goes with it? It doesn't seem like a lot. Being honest, the only play I see in this formation is the verticals. I mean, maybe slot 2 buck. Motion him out. He comes in. You sell the vert and throw it to him. Now you're in the zone. You know he's going to break that first tackle. Motion him out. He comes in. Sells the vert. Then you basically have that split spell spacing with the running back. He's smart about that. But it does sell that vert. So like if I went like this, I got look at there. So it sells the vertical perfectly. The only thing is this triangle rate route now is a problem because I need him to go that way. I need this to happen quick. So that's not going to work. It's got to be the check release. So can't be the slot 2 buck unless I block the running back. Since I'm not going to have that check release that I want, and then I run the drag that way. Sell the vert. We got the drag. And then that comeback becomes a part of the read progression. Let's see if you want to run it that way. Probably need to run a faster receiver on that drag. Down, he dropped it. Typical, just like he did this Sunday. So 4 verticals. I need to play with this formation. I need to play with it. Gotta find something that works in it. So we know that 4 vert. Actually find some more 4 verts. Maybe alright. Find a 4 verts that works. 6 trips, Y flex. Hey, that route sells that crosser. You dig? I need that route. What if I drag the outside receiver? I wonder if I'll have the same. Okay, so we'll smart route that. Drag that. Takes it a while. Ooh, if I would have made that read. Smart route. Drag. R1. Too soon. So like, I might not even need to smart route it. Drag's taking too long to develop. It's probably not the most effective way to run it. Whereas if I was running the drag from the slot, just motioning them in, that created the best separation. If I ran the drag from the outside, yeah, that's not it. Or I could run the in route or the out route. Can I motion hike it or just run it like this? If I run it just like this, I get that one-on-one ski that we want. So I think that might be the better option, because that moves both receivers. You read that, and you read your check down. Read progression. First one that opens is going to be the out route, but you have to wait till that defender turns his back before you can throw it. Second read is going to be the running back, wide open. Just cover 3. You're not going to get that crosser, so that'll pretty much be your underneath check downs. Yep. Good user. Where am I running back at? Sucks when they blitz. Then you don't even have one to read progression. Stock, you could hit that. Probably the comeback. Smart rotted. It's gonna be either that or a deep out. They're gonna go out. Smart out. What y'all think the best version is? I could do motion him in, out, smart route the out, drag. Run it like that. And he dropped it. I could run it. Drags pressed. Man, I always be laughing, bro. Like, I'm trying to find some stuff, bro. That's how you get better, bro. You gotta see how everything works. Try new formations. I'm trying to see. I like this formation. I think this will be a good verticals, but it's not. I mean, it's not going to be better than the bunch verticals, but it gets your tight end as the read. I need to see what packages I have with it. Let's see. Expel. Back up. Wide receiver flow. Put your best guy in the slot. Halfback slot? I mean, I guess. Like if I'm running two. If I'm running as a drag. Nah, please, bro, because you might see me laughing something and I'll play something completely different in the game. Like, seriously. Like, I be trying to laugh stuff for my ebook. Let me see this. It's like this. Difference between this and crossers. I don't need the out route. Better off with the smart hitch route fade. Yeah, I already know. Like this, real time dealing with it. It's got a counter run. I want to run the counter run. I need him to go in short. If he goes deep, then he's gonna pull that coverage into that wheel. I mean, it'll be a narrow throw. I don't know about that, bro. So this has the out route. Slow it down, see if anything opens. I like get like a quick read off that, but I don't like running shit like that. So I'm running that. I like to smash. Bring him down. It's open. I have to do like an out route. Man, they be matching me up with glitchers, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Once you get in the top 50, bro, that's all you get matched up with. People that cheat. I'm dead ass. That's why I'm doing lab sessions right now, so I can enjoy when I do play regs, because that's all I get every match. Someone that does some type of cheat or glitch, play flipping, like, bro, it's horrible. Play on my account and you'll see. Shit is just horrendous. I was playing earlier today, bro. That's all I was getting, just glitches, glitch. Shit's annoying. Alright, so I think the only plays that I'm liking out of this is the verticals. You're probably not going to be using this formation much, just to kind of use your get your tight end. Bro, I'm telling you, man, guys be cheating. They matched me up with this one guy. He's got a full custom playbook of RPOs. He plays with the Panthers. He has a full custom playbook of RPOs. He'll come out in the formation. He'll motion the outside receiver to the other outside. He'll audible. He'll motion the slot to the fucking outside. And then he'll flip the play or something. Like, bro, he be doing the most, man. Trying to glitch your defense out. And I just like, bro, like this ain't even it, bro. Like, I mean, I want to play the game. I don't want someone to use exploits. Like, it's just wild. So I think it might be stick and nod and stick. Let me double check. Trips Y flex. I thought there was a way. Yeah, you can put that tight end out, dog. I knew there was something. Get him one-on-one. I don't want to run nothing to him. Anything I run needs to be ran away from him. So if I run motion him, I can't do that. If I motion the tight end left, yeah. I ain't got to do anything crazy. Just put him like in an in route. And then just get that read. It's fine. We good. I'm going to put the check release instead of that ghost route. Give me the in route. It's just smart route. I shouldn't have to worry about anything covering that. That should be 1-on-1 with a great one. I wonder if I can motion that inside. Yeah, do it like that. Don't run nothing near him. Just run a little hitch route. Get your best receiver off on that route right there. I don't know if he can get it off outside. Let me see. So outside, he's actually pretty good. Let's see. I can use this to get him in the zone. That might be the ticket. Cause he needs 6 catches in regs to get in the fucking zone. Now, on this he might not, but I'm gonna change my play style to where I'm getting those 6 catches early, then I can go into my gun bunch scheme. Cause he getting them, bro. It's a wrap, bro. He gonna break that first tackle. So they go double post, and then I think, if I'm not mistaken, I motion these guys over. Let me see where he's lining up at. Probably put him in the flat. So you got your flat read, your ghost read, your down the field read. Slow it down. You got your both the flat and the ghost. They pull those down, and then you have the over the top dig. So you could smart route that dig. Only thing about smart routing that dig is it's gonna run right into where we're trying to throw it to that other tight end, so it might neutralize that read. But I could still use that concept. Let me see. I'll just have to. I don't really change it that much. So we have to lay on there. Or just put the traditional motion hike in route. You got your read. You get your other receivers involved. You got him. I don't know what I'm going to do with that backside post. It's like when they're outside the numbers like that. So I could probably just put him in a drag and motion to drag. I think that's probably the best, because he gets open a little bit quicker, clear out, slow it down, see what we got. Three-man rush, just creating block sheds. That post does open up, but that is a late read. So if you're reading the drag, it'd be drag post. I wouldn't motion hike that. You motion hike, you create block sheds. Let him set his feet. Drag. Throw out a sack. He's blitzing cover 0. Should have threw it quickly to the flat. So yeah, that'd be like the main spot that just kills cover zero. Is anything quick to the flat? I should have threw it. You be trying to lab shit and you put this shit on random plays. And then they just be bullet spamming you. Boom. So there's gonna be your read slightly after he runs the post. I don't know if there's anything I can do with this running back, like a motion him out. We'll see the ghost. Ghost on the motion out. Bro, you can't be dropping them wallers, bro. What the hell? That's going to be viable. It has potential, but I think the best way to do this, see, then I'm going to have to do something with him. He's running that deep. If I can do it like a spacing that goes for the hitch. So it's like a spacing. So they play like a zone, I could, I know it's a little close for comfort. He's smart about that. I know you can motion it over here and it can sell. Let's see. He gets right up under the coverage. That was actually pretty good. You see how he held those two curls? So we can hold those two mid zones. Bro, you can't be dropping them. See if I can motion them again. It's right there. Alright, so that'll be a good read. He's only if you want to read that tight end. So also if you want to read that tight end, you gotta have a backside check down, like spacing. So you'll have the R1 and triangle underneath, and then your X. And then you can probably smart route square as in over the top one-on-one read. So let's try it that way. Smart route. Got our hitch over there for a quick read. Boom, boom, boom. Got a block down the field. So I'd probably use that for Waller. Put Devontae. Everybody likes a little quick check downs. I don't know if there's any good runs in here. I mean, I've had the counter run. I don't run the play action. Trips wide flex needs to be fixed. Alright, I'm gonna try to play some games. Hopefully the crop of cheaters I was playing this afternoon aren't playing right now. We're gonna try these new formations, get this playbook opened up. He did right, Kitty. Was it trip squat flex I was in? What was I in? What was I in? What was I in? Then I decided to keep that and then just run drive. I think I did, yo. See, Bunch A's got that verticals too. But I know you can take that crosser and motion it outside. No, not in this formation. You can motion that tight end outside on that wheel. Just like with spacing, like you can do some deadly stuff in that. Let's see if I got everything the way I want it. And this was the only play I didn't agree with. I think I said I was just gonna go stretch if I couldn't find anything. It's got a good dive, but that PA flood drive is a piece of shit. What was I in? Trip squat flex? I'm not gonna run counter run. Got one of the better verticals, so if I'm running verticals, well, I gotta run that draw. Draw the verts. I'm gonna have to play with that. I don't know, I don't think slot $2 is. Probably. I could probably just go with that stick nod and stick. And then again, it do got a nice crosser. You can't do any. You know what? Let me lab this real quick. Plays don't flip. They run, like if you motion somebody, they won't flip their route. They'll stay, whatever route you give them, they stay in it. So let me double check. I might have me a new money screen like I did last year. Last year's screen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that, that shit was broken. Even with Manaline and shit working, like last year's screen, bro, I tore people up with that shit. Some of y'all new to the channel, y'all don't know. Y'all gonna have to rewind back a couple of 100 episodes. We're gonna see if we can find one in this playbook, because I need a screen, bro. This offensive line is ass. I ain't gonna lie. Let's see. So if I'm not mistaken, he should still, yes sir, run underneath. So he could be a read. Let me just make sure he doesn't run no glitchy shit. Yep. Boom. Let's slow it down and look at the read progression. He's the first one that opens on the read progression. He opens up before the tight end breaks out. I'm gonna see if I can smart route or nope. Slow that down. I'm trying to see if I can get this crosser working. So as long as he's right there like that, can't throw it. I gotta find a way to clear that mid zone out. So something has to go out in front of him. But it has to go out in front of him with speed. So I motion the tight end. Obviously got that quick read over there to flat. Now they basically run the same route. Can't do that. If I motion the vertical over, it'll clear out. He's still sitting in the spot though. Trying to motion all three of these guys over. Motion them inside. And next shit happens. Motion a crosser inside. Makes the screen more effective. So the way I used to run this is I would instantly just take off, and that's what made it deadly. And it used to just let me just take the fuck off. And I can make my read that way. So that might be how I need to run it. Question is, can't do it with a pump fake because I'm gonna get sacked. That's creating block sheds. I don't like that. Let me motion him over. Run it like a cross screen. Working, bro. Like Madden needs to let us hot route on screens, bro. They need to give us. I need to test left hash, right hash, see how they're lining up. So if I go left hash, I can motion the screen all the way over there. Oh my goodness, no, don't do that. that's a negative. That's a negative. Oh, that's a negative. Don't do that. We motion them this way. I think the only thing I do is ID right there. I think that might. I think I roll all the way over and throw the screen. I don't think this is it though. I gotta find my money screen in this playbook. I know there's gotta be one. I got the slip screen. I know I got the tight end screen. Is good. So we don't have a lot of them. There ain't much I can do with that one. So basically this gun trips. Gun trips tight end has two good ones. Because you got the deep end route with the halfback screen, which might be the better option. Because that gives you 4 routes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 routes. The tight end screen only gives you 4 routes. I might use both of them as an audible. That might be the money play right there. And then just motion one of those verticals over. I'm gonna double check though. And then the gun doubles wide flex. You have the option to run into either side, so that might be the one. Let's try the trips tight end first. Alright. So if I'm running this, motion the vertical all the way outside. Can't smart route it, so you do have it in your read progression. Jesus Christ, this offensive line sucks. This one, you just got a bootleg. That one's more for a throw on the wrong quarterback. Carr, I don't think I'm going to be able to make that. This one, you got to have a dig, so if you motion him left, you get a faster read. So your read progression, you're not going to read the outside receiver. Your read progression, you're going to have Renfrow, Hollins, and Waller. So you read Renfrow first, check the safety, read Renfrow. He's covered, then you read the dig. He's covered, then you read the screen. So, boom, boom, cover, cover, screen. That's probably the most consistent one I've got, is the tight end screen. This one, I can't seem to get it to work like I want it to, because that quarterback does that stupid animation with his feet. As far as this one goes, okay, you can motion him over and not even run the screen, bro. Like, I could probably just ID him. Maybe he'll get picked up. Okay. Hey! Interesting. So, just motion this guy over and then ID him. You got that little X receiver you could read. Add yourself another receiving option. fuck? Bro, this offensive line is ass. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, bro, I'm not used to this. How can you be so ass you can't even run a screen, bro? So it's like right now, they got the slip screen and the tight end screen. And I could probably use both of them. It's gonna be the year of the screen. I'm just gotta get this shit together. All right. So we got the dig. I want to keep that vertical. Motion him left. Keep motion him left. Motion him right. You're going to read the slot. You're going to read the dig. You're going to read the screen. You got the dig and you had the out route. Actually, I think I should have had that out route first. When out route is wide open. It's out route and then the dig both get open. And then you got the screen right there on the island too. So. Just trying to figure out which is the best setup. If I run this left, probably not the best. Close to the tight end. Motion right. Tight end. Yeah, it's just his own sitting there. Probably just motion him over. Slot. No one's covering the slot. You roll out. That probably might be the best way to run it. Is to roll out like a 5-yard half boot. I probably don't even need to do, just roll it out like that and then throw it. Probably the best way. Double check. 5-yard half boot, let the blitz come in. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't even need to run the motions like this. Like if I could run like the half boot with a vertical motion height and read the vertical and just throw the vertical. Money. Let's fucking go. All right, let's lab it up. Let's see. 1, 2. Tap tap. Roll. If it ain't there, grab and go. And don't playmaker him. don't playmaker him. Yeah, I'm going to, my guy. I'm just trying to get some lab work in real quick, because being in the top 100, man, they like matching you up with glitchers and shit. So you just gotta. I'm trying to let some people play their games that are ahead of me and shit, so that they can play them, so that I can change up the people that I'm getting matched up with a little bit, because I'm tired of playing cheaters. I don't get why receivers just dumb out after you throw the ball. Defenders don't. Like defenders, they keep going after the ball when it's the rollout. Ooh, now if I add in the tight end factor, see if I can throw them off. Do it running the same way. Because then they'll be trying to defend the running back, and you hit the tight end. It might be so. I don't know which one's better. I like the lap. Like for the rollout, I like the halfback slip screen. I don't think you got time to roll out with the tight end version. Tight end version, you just gotta stay in the pocket and make the throw. So there'd be like different types of quarterbacks, I guess. Quarterback, running back duos. Which one is better? Let's see. I can probably run like a slip screen from every formation. I'm averaging 7. Yeah, I said I only called that bitch one time. What the fuck? Oh, this isn't even the formation, is it? I'm throwing that bitch off. I'm getting 6 off it easy. Now what am I doing is getting 11 off of that? I think this is the one where I was trying to fuck around with the motion. Yeah, that crosser is glitchy, so you get your fastest receiver on that crosser, he gonna be gone. I don't think there's too many crossers like that either. If I just take the play action away, line blocks a little bit better. But like I said, you have a fast receiver, that crosser, he gonna be hell. Now you just gotta figure out how to open them up. Put a streak. And then I can put like an in route and an out route. I know that wheel route will take any curl flats. I don't need to take that off the field. So what I can do, all I need is an in route. He ain't gotta go far either, he just right there. Let me double check. I know that shit be glitching out the coverage. I hate that it does that too, but cause you see the wheel route over there fucking wide naked open. routes and just butt naked open. I don't even need a dig route, bro. I just put them in a smoke screen and oh, I can run them like a screen. Hey! Hey! So if you motion and then put them in a smoke screen as you motion, and then hike it before he get over there. And let's say you get like a fast receiver on that spot. I had like Keelan Cole, but he has that drop open ball trait. That's the only thing I hate about it. He'd probably be my best slot option. Let me try it like that, bro, and at least figure out which audibles I want, and then we'll play the game. Let's see. Trips wide, so I could run it like this. That way I get my two best receivers. Is this even the right formation? No. So it'll be 84-17 right there. And like I said, take him, put him in that little check release. And we're going to have wide open Devontae on this side. Boom. Get him in his zone real fast. If I can get if I can get 83 in that spot, we're going to be good. Get them in the crosser. What if I run it flipped? Okay, so if I run it flip, he's only the crosser, he's not the wheel. Motion it. Bro. That's pretty much all you get in Regs, people doing shit like that. You gotta fucking align and change shit. Yeah, play him, Tank. Let me know who win that shit. Y'all have fun playing each other. Let me see something, bro. I'm gonna go into my coaching. I wanna see if I can get Waller in that wheel route spot. Let me see. Slot wide receiver. Instead of putting Renfrow there, put Waller as your number 2. Let me see if that'll work. I want to get him in that spot. So it's not going to work. Because he's the number 1 tight end. That's booty. Give me all my receivers though. That's what I'm gonna do. I think I like the halfback slip screen a little bit better. I'll still run that tight end screen, but that slip screen with the half boot rollout probably might be the move. Start throwing it in on like long yardage situations, like first down play or something, to kind of test people, get them out of the blitzes, and it should be set. Just double check. This one had a screen in it too, but and it'd be the same reads. I might just run this screen instead of the YSL. You're not gonna have time to read that YSL. I'm just not. On the wing. The screen sucked. Gotta find something else. It's got a spacing, that curl flat. There really just don't be enough shit on the fucking playbook. Really don't have anything for real. Like you might have one play, but you gotta, like, the screen ain't even all that good. Unless you running it like I've been running it, is you're gonna have to run that half boot if you're running a slip screen. So probably just gonna keep that as is because I got the slip screen right here. I think this slip screen's better anyway than the trips tight end. I'll go look at it real quick. Yeah, because you don't want that tight end on the line. Because I've been having issues with him getting clothesline and shit. The only thing now is he'll have to shit him for that damn sales too. Bro, I'm telling you, I mean, y'all need to get at it, bro, because he want to play me, bro, but I'll be getting cheesed enough as is, man. Nobody like playing cheesers all damn day. I might just run this verticals. Debating. Because then I can run, yeah. Because that's the same goddamn thing. I'm thinking I can just run the in route as the read. I'm just trying to see, is that a check release running back? I probably don't need that crosser. like these verticals though. If you know what you're doing with them. Man, I don't want to cheat nobody, bro. That flood's good versus people that like to blitz. Crow flat's good versus man. I'll just stick with the drive post. Gotta test all these plays out anyway. Already got a halfback angle route. I run this. What was that? Probably don't even need this one. If I got the other one from the trips tight end, I think it's a little bit better. So I could take this one out. We got the slip screen. We got the halfback angle. Probably won't even need the draw. I would just run the slip screen and the I don't need the PA crosser, but once again the play looks rather dull. So I'm probably gonna have to run the inside zone. The PA crosser, and then run the slip screen as an option. So U trips. Tried the screen, it didn't work. Got the draw for zone. I could run the trap for man. U trips. Trips Y. U trips. So only got the trap. Power. What's the difference between the two? Probably don't even run this formation anyway. See, Utro's got that screen, and it didn't even show that on my fucking thing in practice mode. And this looks like a better version because the tight end, he breaks to the flat a lot sooner. What y'all think? U trips. Enough power runs, fuck it. Just put it in there just so we'll work with it. Alright, let's play a game. Sorry for the long wait. Like I said, it's a lab session. Trying to get this shit perfected versus anything. Lord, bless my soul. Please do not let me get matched up with a cheater. Because you know that's what they're going to do. No, that's what they're going to do. I probably should have put my speed receiver as my number 2. Put like Hollins and Johnson in the slot. That way I could have had access to all my receivers. I'll probably do that and I'll pause it and go in there and do that real quick.
The NFL on EA Sports brings us to the banks of the Ohio River and Paul Brown Stadium in Cincinnati. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Cincinnati Bengals. On is the Raider kickoff unit now as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30.
All right. Here we go with the fucking shits already.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. And he'll work this.
As long as he don't get 10 yards, we good.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Now Burrow. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The LSU connection, Burrow to Chase for the Cincinnati first.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Mixon with a 1st down carry.
Bro.
Oh, he's got some breathing room. And they'll wind up getting this
one
all the
bro.
way down inside the 20. All told, it's an even 30 and a 1st down. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. He gets this in the hands of Mixon. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, short tackle.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Burrow. He completes it to Boyd. And he showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not
enough
a
hits
whole
on
lot of
those
real
linemen
estate,
wear them
but a
down.
nice carry. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. Here we go. They give to Mick and hit behind.
Good shit, Abel.
He lost the football. It's loose.
What'd you get trying to run into my safety lock? I told you. You gonna get pop.
Mental image of how they expected to go, and I think that was going exactly as they scripted it offensively. Moving the ball well, seemingly in
All right,
control.
where are we at?
That's got to be a little bit deflating, don't you think?
Yeah, foiled the whole plan there. Turn the ball over.
84 gotta be over there. I ain't got shit. I'll put 17 over there.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 11. They'll try and start this drive in the air. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs. They'll give him 4 yards there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch.
I'm trying to change my play calling.
Force a
Try to be
linebacker to
more
try and cover your
realistic.
back out of the backfield, out in some open
Per
space.
situation.
The linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
This is screen to Abdullah.
How you want it scream like a champ?
That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Make it stop
I like the
listening.
screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the line.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Caught on the right side by Adams.
With that smoke screen.
Get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34.
Baseline.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here's 2nd and a yard from the 34. A first carry for Amir Abdullah. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
I know one of these got to run the flip. My number 2 fucking receiver. Fuck!
Exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
God.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
That's how I was doing it.
To throw, it's Carr.
Oh my fucking God, Carr!
Intercepted.
Fucking reads right there, my guy.
They're going to get possession of the football as time will run out on this first quarter of play.
How you overthrow that?
Now Burrow on 1st down. Open receiver, that's Hayden Hurst, the tight end. Down inside the 10. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Bengal TD.
I had that shit too, man.
Hurst, 38 yards. And the Bengals post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Extra point by McPherson, up and good, and that makes the score 7-0.
I don't know. He threw it off his back foot or something.
McPherson on to kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped in the 17.
What the fuck happened? I think I was supposed to run it like this. Go.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
Actually, you know what?
Even without a ton of pressure in his face, it just shows how difficult it is to
ran
pick up
this
on
version
defense.
of it.
Those guys are sitting back, and they're not playing receivers as much as they're playing the eyes of the
Motion
quarterback.
him in.
The ball.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete.
They gotta get on somewhere with these fucking D-line tips, bro. Like, this is just... This is just fucking just... Oh, my God, bro.
Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on
They
this
ain't get on somewhere with this shit.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
Too high.
To throw is Carr. The left side throw complete to Adams. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. The Carr finding his former college teammate Adams there for the Raider first.
You kind of just add some more stuff to your scheme.
Now Carr. He'll buy some time right. Catch is made.
You're doing the wrong thing, my guy.
And he takes us up to the 40-yard
Don't
line.
act like I ain't got that secondary read.
12 more yards there and another.
Especially with your user down in the box. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Here's Carr. finds his man complete. That's Jacobs.
Block a little bit better. Block a little bit better, fellas. Block a little bit better.
38. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
To throw again on second down. Carr. And he fires one incomplete.
Y'all got to block.
I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
7th play of this drive coming up, and a long way to go on third down. Now Carr again.
Yeah, just make me throw it right to the fucking zone when the seam is wide open to throw it to. Like, just see the stupid shit I gotta deal with.
Finish drives with points.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. That's to his running back, complete.
40 yards, one guy.
Stop him a few yards shy. Boy, a real head scratcher there. And the Bengals are going to get it back in terrific field position. So they take a big chance here in their own territory. And you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, you know, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this.
But he rolls forward.
On his own sideline and in his locker room. Because I think the team's going to look at him like, Coach, why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You owe some explanations.
The last run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. They'll stay on the ground. Mixon again. Not much there. Maybe a couple as he's taken down at the 40. Two minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Burrow going to give this to Nixon. Look at this. Middle of the field.
How can you take the wrong angle, Perryman? How?
And all the way in for a Cincinnati score. Joe Mixon.
That's your
40
yell.
yards. And the Bengals go up by 2 touchdowns. Extra point by McPherson, up and good. And that'll make the score 14-0.
First pick I threw.
After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away.
And maybe overthrow it.
He will return this from deep in the end zone. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to
Don't give me the user
yards
truck
as he's
making
taken down
the
right
tackle.
at the 20. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still 2nd quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. A 5-yard pass on 1st down and another 5-yard connection there.
When you struggle on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this 1st half. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. on Jacobs. And not much doing.
Random
He
block
gets
shot.
only up to about the 36. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Carr. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Jacobs. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. A pair of first downs gives them a 1st and 10 up at the 44. Carr going to throw. A diving effort, but only right at the line of scrimmage. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. On first down, Carr. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
I like the thought process there. They connected on a big play, and sometimes you find the defense vulnerable. So they went for the bigger shot, went for it all on that one. This time, they were ready for it.
On play action, it's Carr. Got a man.
Money.
It's Darren Waller. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. Darren Waller in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he is into the end zone. So they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first
I'm definitely
half.
going to be using that play more.
A short kick taken at the 18.
Ain't got to be perfect.
Stopped up at the 25.
Use it enough, it'll make someone respect what you can do. Keep people honest. Bro, like, fix your internet, my guy.
Going to run it here up the middle. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
So we're probably going to change up how we run stuff.
The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
Take that out of the read progression. Put that on there.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line.
Box him, bro. He's not to call timeout.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. Up past the 30, 2nd down coming up. And now the Bengal defense here calling a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. 6 yards left on 2nd down. Working from the gun, it's Carr. Throw left side is complete on the diving effort. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down. Throwing now is Carr. That's caught by
Get off that safety, bro.
I'm
just going to pick on him now since I know that's who you are.
Bring up a second down and just a couple.
Because you're not going to play your assignment.
Shotgun now for Carr.
Come on, he can be dropping that, bro. He drops down, bro. We got him beat.
Physical game so far, limited scoring opportunities for both sides, and there's another chance that goes.
He flinches. He stutter steps. He comes down. That's a one-play touchdown.
Carr looking to throw on 3rd and 2. Able to find Waller. That's complete, and he's going to be out of bounds down around the 35-yard line. First down Raiders. Carr to Waller.
Let's just make this one simple. Could he be any more open than he was on that play?
Yeah, they lost him going to the outside.
Hard to believe because you go through your accounting on each and every defensive snap. Who's got who, what defense you're in. That was totally a blown coverage.
Open man, that's
I love it. I fucking love it, bro. Bait his user, my guy. You don't know who to defend.
Again, it's Carr.
Come on down. Come on down so I can playmaker on your ass. Let's go. Fucking love it, bro.
And the Raiders have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead. They'll try to run it with Jacobs.
Nice try, JJ.
Touchdown run, but he won't get it.
Yeah, so that's how you play with this shitty offensive line. You make them respect the screen.
Nothing separating these two teams on the scoreboard as the
I think them lab sessions I be doing by myself, they motivate me.
short kick taken at about the 16.
So I found a money screen without even trying to find a money screen. Fucking love it.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. After that last touchdown we just saw, Charles, we got ourselves a brand new ball game, all tied here in the third.
My guy, you got to get in there. You got to get in that gap. Don't be scared. I might have to run Robert and get him in that gap. Got to get in that gap, my guy. There, that's your gap. There we go. Woo! I just run the Robert as my cover one defense.
The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Again, it's Mixon.
There you go.
It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with 3rd down now looming. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd down, Mixon. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Mixing up the middle.
There you go.
Take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. 2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. Burrow now off the bootleg. This goes out wide from Mixon.
And
they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line.
In the tie game in the 4th quarter, you and I both know in the NFL, that's when you lean on your stars, and he came through with a nice catch right there.
Inside handoff to Mixon, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of
probably the best way to run this. Just have a true will linebacker. Rush off the edge.
Both sides, they had to walk away from that field like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
On 2nd and 7, Burrow. He gets this one to Boyd. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
Oh, Well, it's time to give more credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
And this would have been intercepted if he could have gotten the feet in. He didn't, so it's incomplete.
Way to hawk him down, Crosby.
Upside down.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking...
Get him, Crosby! Let's go! Let's go! I told you I got secret weapons. I just ain't been using them. I love when they come out and gun empty. Then I can just bull rush. Now you stop that shit.
We'll see if they can grab the lead. Either way, what a job their defense did to force the turnover on downs to set up this opportunity. Throwing to start the drive.
He's so worried about this. He's so worried about it.
Certainly a team that has proven it likes to target its backs through the air and defensively. They were aware of that and certainly were prepared on that throw.
He's so worried about it, you take him out of coverage where he's supposed to be.
And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
We ain't got to come back to it no more, bro.
Less than 2 minutes to go.
He's so worried about that damn screen. Look at him. He's so worried about it.
Throwing his Carr.
He won't give me everything else now, bro. We expanding the scheme. We ain't got to throw that shit no more, bro. It done did his damage. You worried about it.
In this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
Guess what? We back. The new money scheme, baby. Money. Money. Money, 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 money.
Haven't heard much from him all night, but welcome to the party, making his presence felt in a big way.
They've kept him under wraps all night long.
The money. I'm evil.
14-yard line. Carr to throw. Eluding the pressure right. He takes it inside the 10 to the 8 before he's out of bounds.
Bro, you gotta have money schemes, bro, when you play in the top 100, bro, because these motherfuckers will cheese you to death. So you gotta counteract the cheese.
Through the extra rushers with positive yardage. Well done.
Carr going to give it to Jacobs. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there.
I ain't got nothing
Use the second of their timeout.
but just win, baby.
As they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Nothing but just win, baby.
7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And that's a touchdown.
That's enough.
Our tie here in the final minute of the 4th. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for.
What y'all think about that?
As well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage partners, so you can get past that first wave. There's usually
All right, 39 seconds.
And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line.
I'm worried about that, bro. We got us a money screen now, so I can expand this gun bunch a little bit.
Taken at the 18. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
Who else is running fucking slip screen from gun bunch? Like, that shit is nice.
The Bengals drive.
Oh, now he gonna have resistance, okay, but he don't.
Break on the prior drive, Charles. The turnover on downs that the offense had didn't come back to bite them.
Oh, you gonna jump for that, my guy?
Complete.
Remember that last time out?
Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this 4th quarter. Now Burrow. He will find his man Chase complete. And he is in as they have tied it late here.
No, damn well y'all fucking line is not good like that.
So they're not home yet. Still a critical extra point here to break the tie. And now the
Way to win the game for me, buddy. Get up, 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 get up. Go, go, go. win the game.
10 and into the end zone.
Way to win the game.
Possible turn of events. With those 2 points, they take.
Way to win the game for me, bro.
That is how you snatch victory from the jaws.
That's how you snatch the victory.
Ever seen anything like that?
Just a simple extra point, and now we understand nothing is really simple.
Look at Renfrow.
This is going to be a tough go.
I'm running the screen, bro. Hey. That is a money screen, bro. That is a money screen. Easy second read. Doesn't take a lot. And it takes their user completely out of the place. So let me make a few adjustments. We got to tinker this a little bit. So obviously the draw and the play action, they're there to stay for now. Unless like Waller lose ability, then we'll have to change something else. But I do know that I need to swap my number 2 receiver for Keelan Cole, and I need to swap my slot receiver for Johnson, Arlington Johnson, and then I think that's going to be that. What y'all think about this play, bro? I think I got this shit mastered. And so I think I got like the 3 reads that you could put on there. Because see, if then they're too aggressive on the screen, you can motion a tight end over, just kind of follow along with it, and he'll run like underneath on that little flat route, but it's not really a flat route, but whatever the fuck kind of route it is, it's open. Let me see what plays we wanted to run. I didn't get to use all of them, but what? Yeah? Tell me about it. Alright, so Blood is still good, but that's more something I need like on 3rd down. So I don't necessarily need to have it as an audible check. You know I love you, kitty. I'm trying to remember. It's like I don't need the bunch trail. Cause that screen, bro, like your audibles need to be checked down money routes. And now that I see this slip screen, only thing about it, you gotta run this to the quarterback's strength. Because you have to roll out to the side of the screen, not the opposite side of the screen, for it to work. Because you gotta be able to make your second read downfield, which is a dig route. If you roll out to the right, I just don't think, you know, that flood levels is necessarily going to be. I mean, maybe. I just don't see that. But that screen is definitely money. And it's basically the flood concept already. So now we just got to figure out. I need that last one to be our last money play, which is verticals. Because then that's going to give me time to freelance and open this playbook up now. Because now I can run anything I want, and I'm not contingent on staying in one fucking shit the whole fucking game. I can just, he's running this, I can run this to counter it until he gets out of this, then I can just audible check to whatever I need. So I think that's going to be it. Like I said, I can just, I can get it with spacing. I can get it with the bench pivot if they want to match. White curl is still viable. Like everything, I mean, I use everything on here, but I think that's going to be Lizak. And then I needed to test that that U-Trips screen to see if it's any good. Because if I can expand and get these screens rolling for you guys, bro, your lab work gonna pay off. Because I gotta have some shit, you know. Because I'm tired of dealing with the shits. Like every fucking game I get in, just about. Especially in the afternoon, bro. Like they match me up with this dude that uses the Panthers. And I swear this dude would be cheap. And I hate it. Because it's tough to play defense against people that play like that. You already can't play zone. I mean, you could, but you have to flip your play. Every time they motion someone, then they audible, you got to flip your play. It's just, it's annoying as hell. Trying to deal with the counters. So basically, this is the best screen in the game right now. All you got to do, roll out, and your 1-2 read is obviously going to be the screen and the dig. So you just boom, which one you're going to give me. You could probably, depending on how fast you click on it, you can hit that dig route. I don't know if I can smart route it. It goes deeper. It cuts right there. Okay, so I can't smart route it. That's fine. They don't cover the screen. An easy check now. You can really get some easy pancakes like this. So you see them that come out and they try to play dime against it. You go ahead, turn your impact block on, and then just hit them with a draw. You can just keep no huddle in it for a few times. You get your running back like 3 or 4 reps off of it. But then it's just like this, just have bootleg, roll out. Like don't roll all the way out to the fucking sideline. Just run the half bootleg. You can get that read. I know the D-line does a bunch of fucking tips this year, but sometimes you can get that read. That dig route's going to be open across the middle because their users, they're going to be trying to stop the screen. And that's what you want them to do. You want them to come down. You want them to bite down. They're either going to give you the 5-yard dump or they're going to give you the 20-yard dig. Pick your poison, right? Very efficient. I like efficiency in my passing game. Don't really need to do any motions. You could, if they're bringing their user down, you can do this motion right here and add him to the read progression. So you got that. You run out. He wants to cover that. Everyone deserves a nasty little screen in their playbook. But like I said, the only motion, I don't know if I can. I'm gonna see if I can run this flipped for you guys. The guy Abdullah got a nasty little jump rating. Alright, so let's run it flipped. And do the same rollout to the right side. But we're going to read Waller. You'll have Waller, you'll still have the dig and Hollins as your read. So you roll out to the right, you got the quick read to Waller. Everything will be to the strength of your throwing arm. Okay? So now we're going to read the second read, which is the digs. You don't necessarily have to throw it to the running back. Just kind of make your read progression, read the dig. He gets fucked with down the field. They need to patch that and start flagging it or something, bro. That would be my biggest issue. So, seems to be a little bad versus press coverage. So it's a cover 0 blitz. Look at that. Take off. Now, I don't know if I can roll it out to the left. Like left, it won't be as effective unless you got an ability for it, I don't think. Because he's going to do that roll out right there. Like, the reads are there. You just can't make that throw unless you got a left-hand quarterback. And then if I don't do the motion and roll out, I'm not even going to have that flat read. So it's important, like if you want to roll it out to the right, you have to motion that tight end. He has to be in front of the quarterback, or else he's going to pull flat zones automatically to the flat if he's over there. So he needs to be right here so that you can add him to your read progression and then hit the throw on the run to your dig route. So that's going to be a nice little check down, especially if people just want to get heavy in the box and start blitzing you and shit. So that'd be a nice addition. Then you could roll out. You know they're not going to have. It's a must to motion that tight end. And you cannot not motion that tight end. Same thing with a draw. You cannot not motion the tight end because you got to get that impact block. Don't hit turbo like I did. You hit turbo, you're gonna get hung up. You don't want that. So if we run it this way and motion that tight end, you don't do it that way. He's gonna bring extra coverage over there. So don't. When you roll it right, just leave it as is. Make sure you got a fast or agile receiver running that in route. If he spies, throw it behind the receiver. Don't pass lead in front of him. If you pass lead in front, you might get picked. Throw it behind him, just like that. And then we'll go back and play another game here, a few more reps. Pass lead behind them. I don't know why they gave me crossbody. That's just weird. Sometimes you can wait on that screen, bro. We're going to tear somebody up in the next game with this. And I just need to test the U-trips real quick, and then I'll play another game. So I think we got our money for gun watch. U-trips. Alright, so this one had same thing. It's got the tight end on that little drag. Remember, you can't read that drag. If you roll it to right, boom. So he can't be in that flat route. If you're gonna run it that way, he has to be ran like this. You got your over. You can wait on it. Be a tight throw. Depending on the coverage, you might be able to get that. The other way, if you run it to the side of the running back, you're going to have to make something happen for you. So you can either A, still do that thing with the tight end, I think, and then roll it out. No, don't do that. Keep the tight end on the other side. I need something downfield that's going to be a part of the read progression. So I'm thinking. I think the best one would be the dig. If I motion outside receiver, it's just going to bring another guy in coverage over there. So if I bring him over, it's part of the read progression. See, them screens can be pretty nasty, bro. I used to get my butt handed to me by screens back in the day. I ain't gonna lie. Used to run them cover 3 blitzes all day. Let's see if I can get that crosser. Nope, no crosser. Alright, so I think I got it. Get down, cat. What y'all want? Y'all already ate all y'all. That's what y'all want. Give me 1 second. Y'all be eating this shit too fucking fast. This is a luxury, cats. Y'all can't be eating a whole bag a day. Like, what the fuck? This shit's expensive. Alright. Y'all ready for the next game? Let's see how viable this screen is. Because now it's a part of our game plan. We can play like we was playing. We just add more to the scheme. So it's just something to check down to now that they have to worry about. You know I like my little check down routes. I love them high efficiency passes. Especially when they just make opponents just furious. How am I gonna stop this? See, first you gotta get them to play zone. And once you get them to play zone, then we attack. Get the screen to make them play man. And when they go man, and you make them play zone again, come back, just ping pong.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the state of Florida and TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville. Today, set for a good AFC matchup between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from Jacksonville. From just inside the 20, a short kick.
Alright, so one thing I'm doing right is this got to be a weak side, bro. Probably see out over there.
This is James Robinson, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
Well, in every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
They go play action now. Lawrence. That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A 14-yard first down pickup for the Jaguars.
Love the play call that time. Love the design. You put 3 tight ends on the field. That screams jumbo set, running formation to a defense, right? No, they go play action, and defense gets confused for just a split second. And next thing you know, completion for good yardage.
First and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down.
Well, the enemy power, and it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
his throw here's incomplete.
I don't see Northern trying to get him the football out of the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. From midfield now, Lawrence. He'll get this one complete to Zay Jones. Touchdown, Jaguars. Zay Jones, 50 yards. And the Jaguars will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. And oh, it's blocked. This is going the other way, taking it right down Broadway. He's at the 40, the 20, 10, 5, and all the way into the end zone, and that's 2 points. So after all that, it's just your everyday 6-2 ball game.
And let's think about how important that can turn out to be, because remember, it's not just a 2-point swing. It's a 3-point swing. I'm just wondering, you think they can load the bases and hit a home run and tie it up?
Well, I was going to ask you, I can't remember the last time that I've seen a 6-2 score in football.
Me either. I've been racking my brain on that one. 6-2? Not often.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 22. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And nothing much material there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defense in front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
From the 24, Carr. Throw left side complete. That's Adams. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that'll make it 3rd down.
Feeling good, bro. Feeling good. Feeling good in the neighborhood.
Now Carr. Here's White. They set up the screen.
Oh, that play is so beautiful. That is a beautiful play.
Past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards. They defer to White out of the shotgun. And a good
Make him stop playing man coverage.
Navigate his way down inside the 30. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays. Carr now on first down.
Oh, DS, bro.
And it's intercepted. And the Jaguars are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. A few things better than
threw it after he jumped too.
You can always tell right when they get the football, there's that level of excitement and nervousness, and also like, what the heck do I do with this thing?
That was luck. That fat man shouldn't have got that. He had already jumped on the pump. He shouldn't have got that.
But you're right about that. Now what do I do with it? But what's fun
Not
about
really.
it is, you know they're going to be in the film room after this ball game, telling all their teammates, maybe I should shift over to offense. I've got skills. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely. I always find myself cheering for them after they intercept it. Unfortunately here, he couldn't make it into the end zone. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Lawrence will throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Jones. And he'll be brought down at the 27.
Someone's sharp in this game. I mean, a touchdown pass on the first drive. It comes right back and He's flinging it around really well here.
Really nice throw there to pick up the first down. You kind of just feel a laser focus and confidence about him. And I think we saw that this week, didn't we? Talking to him and the coaches, they felt good about his performance coming up.
Yeah, I was really impressed with that last practice we saw when they went through 2-minute drill, when they went through all the different situations. Ball hardly hit the ground, and I thought, yeah, he might be locked in for this one.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Lawrence with the handoff to Robinson. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Play 3 of the drive not as successful. They go backwards after those 2 first down gains. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. A play fake for Robinson. Now Lawrence. And he's going to go down here in a sack. They push him back to the 34. It's the former number 4 overall pick, Cleveland Ferrell, that got him there to bring him down. Well, it looked like they were trying to get him outside there, but this defense had different plans.
Yeah, they really had an outside-in kind of a pass rush. It's almost like when you're covering a punt. You can't let him get to the outside and get to the sideline. You force him to stay in the middle of the field, and they did exactly that and made the play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that will be incomplete.
It's a tried-and-true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. Patterson's kick is good, and that'll make this a 7-point game. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball up, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Don't let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on.
Runs from here.
Offense set to get this drive started. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Meanwhile, Carr's throw complete here to Waller. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Counter play with Jacobs. And he's going to take this across midfield into Jacksonville territory. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Now Carr. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. It'll go as a loss of 3 on the sack, and it brings up 3rd down. Down here comes Jacobs. And he's going to be stopped up about the 47-yard line. are going to go on 4th down. Slant to Adams. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
And that's a big pickup of a first down. And you know that all week, both sides of the ball, offense and defense, are going through every situation. And in this case, the offensive guys had the right play dialed up because defensively, you work on 4th down situations as well.
And deflating for the defense. They can't get the stop here. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 19. Into the red zone, it's Carr. He finds his man, complete. It's Jacobs. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number 1. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Carr to the sideline, locates Renfrow. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. A chance now to get even before the break as they come up 1st and goal. The final shot here before half for Carr. Flush to his right. Touchdown! Devontae Adams. As time expires in the first half. And the Raiders have a chance to tie the game here in the final seconds of the half. So they say no to the field goal tried late in the half, and it winds up really paying off as they score on the final play.
Yeah, a little bit of a gamble, but they had some foresight as well because they knew they were going to get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. So they thought to themselves, if we score here, we can double up on back-to-back.
And in that half.
When we start the 2nd half.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. On the ground, Jacobs will get the 3rd quarter started. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. To throw is Carr. A short one here secured by the tight end Waller. And they're able to get this one across the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. Escaping the pressure right. That is caught downfield. It's Waller. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Oh, a lot of credit to the play caller here. He saw the design in his mind and implemented it. A little zone stretcher here because they started the tight end on the left side of formation and sent him on a crossing route. And this works really well when you can find that space between levels, and they were able to do so for good yardage.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but if you're on offense, you'll take that kind of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up, found a little bit of yardage, and frankly, they're pretty close to staying on schedule on offense. The playbook is still open for the coordinator.
Now a pass dumped off to his running back. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31. He was out there waving his arms. When you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding open space, and he found the right spot for the completion.
And he will score. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Darren Waller, 31 yards. And they're able to add on to their advantage.
On that third down call, the goal was to get the ball to their tight end and pick up a first down, but he wasn't satisfied with just that. They got the first down. That was the gravy. He decided to take in the whole meal and rumbled in for a touchdown.
Carr will look to throw. It's caught at the 1. And he will get into the end zone, and it's now a 2-score game.
Go, Waller. He ain't got an answer for you.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
Now you got to, man. You better double him or something.
15, a short kick. And he tries to get as much as he
I was
can.
spotting your point so you wouldn't rage quit.
Dives to the ground.
I was spotting your point so you wouldn't rage quit.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that leads you into bigger errors.
On first down, Lawrence rolling to his right. This one complete to Christian Kirk. And he gets us down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. 2nd and 5. Now Lawrence to throw. Out to his left. And one more time, here's Kirk. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A big play that time on the catch and run. 32 yards.
We know play callers can be very creative in this game today, but sometimes when they've got receivers with speed like this, they don't need to design incredibly complex calls. Sometimes it's just get the ball in his hands.
And he'll take this into the end zone and touchdown, Jacksonville. James Robinson punching it in from a yard away. And the Jaguars are able to cut into this deficit here in the final minute of the 3rd. They'll let Robinson try and run. But he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Still enjoying the lead here in the 3rd quarter despite their defense giving up that last touchdown. Now they'll see if they can get the equalizer here on this drive. A nice little screen. They get 6 on first down.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoor, it'll And that time worked well for a solid gain.
Now, meanwhile, a final play here is incomplete, and that's going to take us to the end of the third quarter of play. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Carr going to throw. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he's able to get this one up to his 30.
Well, when they play man coverage.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Carr connects with Cole again. And he's going to be out up.
Love when they play man coverage.
Give him back-to-back catches now. That one for 16 and another first down. Again, they'll throw with
Got him.
That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they're going to get this to about the 40.
Love when they play man coverage.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
Now a play fake. Carr.
Got him. Got the fucking play action. Free play.
And a flag comes in as that one falls.
I can force those illegal contacts when you play man press.
They'll accept that penalty, and that'll of course move the football up.
Keep playing it, bro. I'm gonna bug you out. I'll keep doing it.
Play action. Now it's Carr. Sliding out of the pocket. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route.
You're not good enough to get him, bro.
Gotta give credit where it's due. Really
That short in, short out elite, you're not defending that in man coverage, bro. That's just like route tech.
Now Carr again.
You're not gonna play him?
And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. Big hook up there, forced to throw it on 3rd down. The connection's going to keep the drive alive and also keep the clock moving.
Yeah, and from a defensive perspective, didn't get a sack, didn't knock the ball free, didn't break up the pass. The clock keeps running on you. You're in a dire situation now.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. 4th quarter, 2 minutes on the clock, in a tight 1-point game. From the 24, Carr. Quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
This is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. To throw is Carr.
Short out elite.
That's caught by Waller out left side. And he'll get this to the 23, but that'll be well short of what he needed. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to make it 4th down.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a 1st down.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. It's incomplete. They cannot convert.
DDA.
The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail.
That's all DDA right there.
The Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game. Called on a nickel set here for third down. Throwing now, Lawrence. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Here's Lawrence. Open man is Kirk, complete.
So that wasn't out of bounds? No, bro. It won't let me.
You're going to get flushed by pressure. In this situation, able to escape to his left and makes an accurate throw.
On second down, a run with Etienne. A gain of just a yard, but it's a first down. They still got 2 timeouts. Got to start using them, don't they?
You absolutely have to. You save them for this situation, but you have to use them.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Every eye in the stadium locked in on Riley Patterson. They'll spot it at the 40. It's a 50-yard. Oh, they get to the football.
I am good, bro.
It's picked up a live ball here, remember. Now, look at this. Middle of the field.
That's the thing. I am good.
And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome. But a little whipped cream on top to their end.
I am good. You should have played for the touchdown. Best way to win the game, block field goal. Y'all know y'all love it, guys. This dude was like, man, you talking all that shit. Good game. Just for me to block the game. He thought he was going to win. Oh, dude thought he was just about to win with a field goal. And we hit him with the ice the kicker so that he had to kick it quick so he couldn't fuck my timing up. Oh, that was just fucking outstanding. Fucking love that shit, bro. Oh my goodness. EA tried to screw me, bro, with an incomplete pass. Like, how do I miss this? Like, he's butt naked open and they do that shit where he comes back and he goes off his route. I don't know why they do that. And wouldn't let me, like, that shit, that was wild, bro. But we clutch, bro. We is clutch. We clutch with whips. Give me the ball, bro. Boom. Fucking favorite over there just like they didn't know who wanted to pick the ball. They're like, we won, we won. Meat said, give it here. Bro, his dudes just fell on the ground and shit. Like, they like, what the fuck just happened? Bloop. He's just pushing them down. Get out of our way. Oh man, we hurt their feelings, bro. That is a heartbreaker right there. I remember the first game I played and someone blocked my fucking kick. I was on a 50-game win streak. And someone blocked my kick to end it and ran it back to win the game. Because it was like a tie ball game. I was like, man, I'm just going to kick the field goal, win the game. And I thought I was good. And same shit happened. Dude just thought he was going to win. I fucking love it. That's why y'all want to master that shit, man. Can't take homie, bro. You shouldn't even started talking mess, bro. Only thing that I noticed about running this scheme is not very good versus man, so you have to call your man beaters to force them to play zone. So if they're in zone, then you can do the check down audibles. That's pretty much what it's going to be. You play to beat man. When they get in the zone, then you can audible check. You get the screen. If they're not playing hard flats or something, or they're playing anything deep, you can hit them with the screen. If they're playing cover 3 or something like that, you can hit them with the verticals. If they're playing cover 4, you can hit them with the play action. Let's see what the other one was. It was the screen, verticals, play action, and the draw. And that's pretty much the plays I'm running with. But I think I like it, man. I'm gonna give me some rest. Appreciate y'all tuning in. That was a fun way to end the game. All right, fellas.